Place the perineum straight. Other as you repeat. Vidasana on the opposite side. Padasana. The toes of the left foot on the ground. Sit on the raised left hip. Bring the other foot flat on the ground in front of you. With the knee raised towards your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balaguna High, one of the 8 fossils in a space. Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows on the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold on to your ankle on the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire plant. Now repeat Alagunasana on the other side.
Asana Goguna Jalabikara Jai.
Next up is Utkarasana. Squat down. Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you spread your knees wide apart and hold on to the opposite elbows behind. Visualize Mama Junior in a space. Next up is Anirasana. Now squat with your feet shoulder width apart and step your heels on top of your hands as you keep the palms facing down, arms straight. Gaze your nose and visualize you're to live off of air alone. Next step is Paramashivoham. Place the back of hands on the mat with the feet facing towards the body. Seat top of hands and your hand like a shoe. Looking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing Paramashivoham and walking across India.
पादयोः पादयोः कृताधिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutoranasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back down again and again. As you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादते चूर्धोर्गानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around in two handstands. As you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वक्षभ्याम्.
Next up is Punjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down, keep the other hand on your neck as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose into Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Punjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is KAILASA. As you sit on the ground, feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the straight ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वक्षभ्याः हस्तद्वयेन कुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you sit with the heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and pull them in towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released from or balanced within your system. Next up is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वोत्तानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you sit on the ground, stand leg forward, hold the toes of both feet in Pradana Mudra. Pull the opposite foot in towards the ear as you visualize yourself as a ball in Thanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोत्थानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणविधिं
Next, you lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder, hook the other foot over top, and extend the legs out to the side. Now balance as you lean forward and down and lift your body mat and visualize yourself as a flying. Next asana is the right thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Put the hand on the ground and push the opposite knee down with the respective hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist only from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति सच्चामः
Next up is Srinivasana. As you place one heel against the opposite hip with the leg flat, step the other foot over top, twist your body around the raised knee, bring one arm below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, and then twist gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते पार्श्वमत्यन्तमुत्तमम्
Next up is Chakodasana. On the other side, now bring the other foot behind your neck. Lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg straight and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
आनन्ददृष्टादनं तथा
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 and hold onto the big toes to the other towards the ear. Visualize yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठोत्थानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Ashtavakranasana on the other side as you hook the right leg over the shoulder, opposite over top, and extend this out to the side and balance as you move forward. The next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. Reach the opposite knee and bring your shoulder underneath as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana. Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side as you bring the other foot towards the outside of the hip and step the opposite foot over top. Twist your body around. Bring your arms beneath and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze your third eye and visualize Matsindranad.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यासो पार्श्वमस्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one heel against the ground, extend the opposite leg straight, lean forward and down, and hold on to the foot at front with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनास्य विनीतम्पीड्य
Next up is Crownjasana. As you keep the left ankle outside the hip, hold the sole of the foot of the opposite foot and lift your leg straight in front of your face. Visualize
मासेष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धपुटमेव च
now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot outside the hip. Hold on to the opposite one and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crownjasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धपुटमेव च
The next asana is swastikasana. As you sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves, place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे
Next step is Gorakshasana. From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Perform to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in a space, and then enter Shamukhi Mudra. Cover your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs. Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, keep your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and roll up your tongue, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kakarancha Kumbhaka, as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hand to the side, put your palms flat and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Next up is Siddhartha Pravatmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place them on the ground. Now lift your body up, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your space. Next up is Hamsasana. Place your hands on the bed and lift your body. Then just take Next up is Paramashivoham. From Paramashivoham, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in Paramashiva Mudra as you bring your forehead to the floor. Gaze through your nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधर है।
Next up is Padmasana 2. From Padmasana, with the hands between the thighs and calves, hold on your neck. Visualize your turtle having a stable body to live for hundreds of years.
बाइनंग प्रदक्षिण बामा दाइनंग परिबाण इल्यावा।
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, face the nose, and form Dharana Bandha, Buddha Bandha, visualizing, rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva secret north posture in Nandi Bedasana.
कंठग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम्।
Now roll onto your back and maintain the same position. As you hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose and the body a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Padmasana.
कुक्कुरासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां धृतगंधरम्।
Sit back down in Padmasana. Place your hands between the legs, one hand on the floor, hold its wrist, and push your body up as you visualize yourself as a rusa in Pankukkutasana.
कुक्कुरासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यतमनिवर्तं धृत्वा।
Place the other hand on the ground, lift the body up again in Pankukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुरासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यतमनिवर्तं धृत्वा।
Next up is Gurudasana. Place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers on Paramashivoham, and rest your chin on the knuckles as you press your throat with your thumbs. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानो वोरंदरे बादो उतानो व्यक्तस्तरो।
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up. Engage your Atha Bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो जननं विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो विराट।
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये।
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hold on to one big toe, Paramashiva, and move it round and round. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side.
अथानि अस्माक्षे योगपूर्वकरणात्।
Next up, 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Pranamudra. Engage your Atha Bandhas. Gaze towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कर्मुखासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत्सुखम्.
From the same position, raise your chest, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Vidasana.
गुरुभ्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुगं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Try to hold onto the feet, otherwise lay on your arms as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake in Nagasana as you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
परमासन को ढाने दो हाथ बचाने आने.
Now free your legs and pull your knees toward your chest. As you encircle your knees with your hands interlocked in Parshamudra, lift your head to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
विद्यासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादनिष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swami in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे शोधो हीन करावे गोड़ाऊ भाषी मिलावे.
Next up is Malakata Vitasana. As you lay on your back, the feet flat, knees raised, place the up toe underneath the heel. And visualize yourself as a butterfly. Next up is Paramashivoham. As you lay upon, raise your hips and place your hands at the hips, supporting the weight of your body. As you place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in a space. We move on to Adakasana. And you lay on your back. Lift your legs and hips up and place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakalokan skate.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं स्तम्भः पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत्.
Next up is Sirenokasana. Now raise your hands and place them at the lower back as you keep your legs straight and lower and angle them with your core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara into Sirenokasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your mat. Keep your hands at the top of your body, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Chalaka. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up all the way to the ground center and relax. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And meditasana.
तानं शवद्भुवो शयनुषवानं शासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidyaviniasa Kama, all 308 asanas as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva after this intense yoga. So let us now conclude the session. The Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head and spine in a straight line. And the Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in a space as we chant together.
पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Thank you all, Nityanandan.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasura
wonderful Nityananda Yoga session where we did the 308 Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, where the entire when we do it authentically into the power manifestation, we are going to be beginning with the first round Pramana paper. Get yourself a blindfold and come and be seated. Please get yourself a blindfold and please come and be seated. Some of you are off your camera, please turn on your camera and come and be seated. See, even if you do not have a blindfold, get yourself an opaque cloth
How many of you curious to know it? Wonderful. So go ahead, sit back and enjoy the program as all of us are going to be getting ready to understand about the science of wealth creation. Great. Wonderful. Now, we encourage all the participants who are here to ask questions, any questions that you have, or keep sharing your clicks with us. And as much as possible, please interact with us. Share your thoughts, share what you're understanding, share all your clicks. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Throughout the day, interact because the more and more you interact, the more deeper you understand these truths. So now without further delay, let's all enter into the first session where we're going to be learning about the abode of Parandhama. We're going to be learning about the Vaikuntha Loka.
Fourteen lokas are stopping at Brahmaloka. After that, the four is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, MahaKailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those four spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, MahaKailasa. Like Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? You see, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. MahaKailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is MahaKailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. MahaKailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, the small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate place, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space.
Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply there, Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things, you may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me. But I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara, and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating KAILASA wherever you are. You have power to manifest KAILASA where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I will sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvaneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri. After I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvaneshwari Vidya and Bhuvaneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library.
You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvaneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved and actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I will write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I will write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I will write only in Tamil. But I will first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. He initiates everyone into that great principles and the Mahamantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion,
completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles KAILASA is one of the most important KAILASA till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to KAILASA and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles KAILASA, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles KAILASA. You will experience KAILASA directly. You will see Ganapati in KAILASA directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in KAILASA, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka, not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles KAILASA will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there to KAILASA, immediately. It is literally, I brought the KAILASA stage, a supernal effulgence of KAILASA, and made this Los Angeles KAILASA. there will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai, thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles KAILASA. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA in Los Angeles KAILASA, forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles KAILASA is one of the connection points with MahaKailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles KAILASA is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing.
The prana of bhakti, the prana of Vaikuntha is prema bhakti. Swamiji so beautifully explained about how Vaikuntha, the Lord, the abode of Parandhama, the abode of Mahavishnu, is just the air itself is prema bhakti, based on love, based on devotion. The whole air of Vaikuntha is established. That is what Vaikuntha represents. The Prema Bhakti is what Vaikuntha represents. And now all of us here are going to be lifted to this space today when we all connect and have the darshan of Swamiji. Please understand, Vaikuntha is nothing but the love, the feeling connection around, as we live around Parandhama, around the supreme consciousness, right? In this whole vertical time zones chart, if you all can see here, this is Vaikuntha. This is where Vaikuntha is. This is, you all can see the Bhuloka. And above all of these, on top, it comes after Brahmaloka, it's Vaikuntha. And after Vaikuntha, it is Kailasa. This form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, known as Keshavarthamurti, is also called as Shankara Narayana. Actually, in this form, right, Bhagavan Paramashiva and Mahavishnu are seen together in one body. So you can see here on this picture, you can see the Damaru and in one hand, and you can see the chakra, Mahavishnu's discus on the other. It is a very beautiful picture. This is the image where Swamiji himself had carved this deity, and this is the deity of Mahavishnu, Venkateshwara, in the Los Angeles, in the US. And this is the Venkateshwara in Southern California, and as its largest and the most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by Swamiji himself. And Swamiji's vision was to create a golden shrine for Bhagavan Venkateshwara as an exact replica of the Sanctum Sanctorum of the Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara. Here we can see this is Venkateshwara Murti. This is 8-foot tall Murti of Ananda Venkateshwara. This has been installed in the Los Angeles temple, with we can see Lakshmi Sridevi and Bhudevi. This is in Toronto, Mahavishnu in Toronto. And this is Mahavishnu in Bangalore in India. Like Swamiji explained, Vaikuntha is a space which only can be attained by love, devotion. When you are connecting to Mahavishnu, when you are manifesting, you just need to connect to that space. Whatever is willed by your consciousness will attain. You will be able to attain that. Actually, the Shastra Pramana beautifully tells the power of attaining whatever is desired by mind. Prapti is attained in Vaikuntha. Parallel universe is of your Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Paushkaragama. The Vidyapada beautifully describes how the Ishitva, Vashitva, Prakamya, and Prapti is attained in Vaikuntha. It is in this space that all of us get to manifest, and Vaikuntha can be reached only by pure devotion. Devotion is the key to reach Vaikuntha. And this space in Vaikuntha, creativity becomes your natural self-expression. Means you cannot stop yourself from radiating that intense creativity. This aspect of Paramashiva, this aspect of Parandhama, creativity is radiated in this aspect of Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha. Actually, Parandhama, this space, whenever you awaken that ultimate love and bliss in you, you start manifesting that experience. Now, there's a very beautiful kriya that Swamiji has given, using which you can manifest that intense love, that prema bhakti. Okay, but can I request everyone to come on camera for this kriya? It's a small meditation process, a technique, a very powerful one to awaken the love energy in you. See, Anahata is your heart center. Parallel universe manifestation of Anahata is Vaikuntha. And when your Anahata is awakened, when the Vaikuntha dimension is awakened in you, you manifest the powers of Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, Vashitva, the Ashtamaha Shakti, which we will be manifesting today as well. Now, every one of you are going to be doing a very powerful technique to awaken your love energy in you. And this technique is not intended to be a substitute for any professional medical diagnosis or treatment. So, if you're an individual with any type of medical condition, or if you're elderly, if you're below 14, or if you suspect that you are pregnant or you might be pregnant already, do not do it. Please confirm with your doctors before you do it once. So, this Kriya basically infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockage called the Hridaya Granthi, which is a very powerful knot, which constantly creates fears and complications in you. This Kriya breaks the Hridaya Granthi and infuses awareness into you. So can I request everyone to sit in Vajrasana as shown in the picture here? You all can sit in the Vajrasana. Now, once you have been seated in this position, we are going to be entering into the next step of the Kriya. Now, with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up. Slowly allow the body to inhale. You're going to be repeating this cycle for 3 minutes. And this is more like a warming up step. The Bhastrika it is called. You're going to be putting your hand on the stomach and you're going to be feeling. Okay? We'll be showing to you all once. See, please make sure your breath that you are taking in, exhale it forcefully out. Okay? Make sure that you're putting you all can put your hand on your belly and you can actually feel it. Please sit straight. Okay, so you're going to be putting your hands on your belly and you're going to be forcefully exhaling. You can actually feel your stomach moving in and out. So put your hands on your belly. This forcefully exhale from both your nostrils. Please do this step for 3 minutes. is all enter into the second step of the Kriya. This is only like a warm up, like a preparation. Now we're going to be entering into the second step. Close your eyes. Relax the whole body. Please close your eyes and relax your whole body. I request every one of you to please follow along and do not worry. We will be guiding you all step by step. So you just need to follow along as the instructions are being said so you can understand and do it. Close your eyes and you're going to relax your whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain. Roll the sides of your tongue up so that it forms like a tube. So it's called the Shitali Pranayama. So what you're going to do is you're going to be putting your tongue completely outside. So you're going to be inhaling, drawing the breath through the tongue and exhaling through the nose. Clear? For all of you understanding? So at the end of this inhalation, you will draw the tongue in. You'll close the mouth and you'll exhale through the nose. So this breath should produce a noise similar to the rushing wind. Like a feeling of icy coldness will be experiencing on the tongue and on the roof of the mouth. Okay? Are all of you understanding? Are all of you catching it? If yes, please put yes in the chat. Can I request everyone to please put yes in the chat, please? Are all of you clear? If you're understanding this step of the Kriya, please confirm. This is a very important point, so I just want to make sure all of you are clear with it. Okay, can I request everyone to please sit straight? Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, you're going to be rolling your tongue into a tube. You all can do it along with me. Stretch it out as far as possible. So you'll suck the air in through the tongue and you will inhale and you'll exhale through the nose. Hongzu, you should stretch it out as far as possible. See. You're going to do this Shitali Pranayama for 7 minutes. Please sit straight. I request everyone to do this along. This Shitali Pranayama should be done for 7 minutes. Please make sure you're not slouching, sit straight, have your back straight.
Shivoham, Paramashivoham, Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham. Om Ananda,
Please do this step sincerely. I request everyone to not stop. Please do it. It should be done consistently for 7 minutes to have the impact. Please continue doing this step. Please roll your tongue and make it into a straw shape. And you're going to sitting. This is a step 2. I request everyone. Inhale through the mouth, exhale through the nose. Mayujin Kim. That is right. You don't need to hold the breath while doing this. You inhale, take your tongue in, and then exhale. Again, inhale, take your tongue in, and exhale. Actually, this will not make you fall asleep. Every one of you is all doing simultaneous through both the nostrils. Don't, as long as you're comfortable, don't try to long and don't become. You're only going to, as long as you're comfortable. Listen very. You're going to inhaling simultaneously. You're going to be inhaling simultaneously through both the nostrils and the mouth. So it'll be like, and hold it. And then when you can't hold it anymore, when you can't hold it longer, exhale as slowly as possible through the nostrils. Okay? Inhale through the mouth and both the nostrils. Hold it and exhale through the nostrils. See, actually, you all should know this will give tremendous relaxation. It will make you feel like you had a good sleep and you came. Yes, Masurya Lakshmi, very nice. You're doing correctly. All the others, continue. Go ahead.
Something else, it's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one by understanding and completing, second by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have few minutes break and then gather for next session. Shivoham process. The process to awaken your Kundalini Shakti directly. Let's get ready for Shivoham process. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing
breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself? Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my believe. But look, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for us, you finish it so easily. Because the idea I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken, or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken, or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those. record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe, you will manifest only that. If you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, manifest what you perceive, what you desire. You manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, fear is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you have to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Here, secrets of attracting wealth. The most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many being arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field, which is responding of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena Vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that should become, only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
Sorry, Nityanandam, are you able to hear me now? Yes. So this is the exact are going to be clearly and told us how that the first cognitions that we got about wealth that are there sitting inside of us, deep inside of us, and how we are going to be completing with those wealth restricting patterns, changing from being wealth negative to becoming wealth positive. So this is what we all are going to be working on right now. So can I request all the participants to take a few minutes first and post all the clicks that you got so far? Whatever clicks you have gotten so far. Away align what currentness takes wealth from the cognitive. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have a prejudice. It cannot be solved. In two ways, you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas that you carry about you, or the higher identity, the higher ideas you carry about you. If for example, very small thing, sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office, so I don't want that job. Sometimes very small, you complicate it so much, really believe it is a big problem. How many of you are able to relate with this? How many of you are able to see, yes, that's so right. Even I can see in my life that many times something very small, I complicate it like so big. How many of you are able to see this? Oh, I have to tell you this. I used to carry this cognition. I shared this earlier. For me, was doing yoga on this Malakamba. We have a huge, like I think it's about 8, 9, I think about 10 feet tall, 10 feet tall pole we have. And so you're supposed, it's like a wooden pole, like a thick, it will be, I think, like a pillar kind of a thing, and it'll be completely smooth. And they usually apply oil on it, and you're supposed to be climbing on that and doing yoga. And we also have something called as the Kundalini Rajju Yoga. It's a yoga that you do on the rope. And Swamiji had told us to all the balasans, all the kids, start doing these 2 yogas. I was a bit heavy, so I used to have one really strong fear. God, what if I climb on it and suddenly that falls and breaks? Or what if I climb on the rope? It is actually, if you see, it's completely delusional. First of all, it's not going to happen. I was neither that heavy nor the pole is going to be that weak. But I had so much of fear. Just to have like a fear. God, what will happen suddenly if I climb the rope and suddenly the ceiling falls down, or the rope gets cut and falls down? What will happen? Everyone will laugh at me. This yoga will never come for me. And I used to not even try. I had so much, this complication in me was like so strong. I used to get so afraid. I did not even try to attempt it. Swamiji had told multiple times for us to do it. And I had every time I'll do it, okay, today I want to do, I really want to do. And I'll go near the rope. The moment I see it, even if before I put my foot on the rope, I'll get so afraid. Like all these delusions, it's complete delusion. Like it's not even factual, like not even one person. But it used to be such a strong fear. I'll actually feel it like choking me, that fear choking me. I'll just not go near it. And almost after that Guruvak came, almost a year or so passed. All the other kids used to do. Every other kid used to do. Even the kids that are slightly heavier than me also used to be able to do. But I will just not be able to do it. It is like such a strong pattern. I don't know if I think I myself feel it's funny. Like I used to think that, oh God, if I go and climb one, what if it suddenly just falls down and people will all laugh at me? And like I had such weird cognition. And then once it was, I don't know, it was like one day, like one decision. I just felt like, after all, Swamiji has told. So if he ordained, he sustained. That cognition just clicked in me so strongly. And I ferociously declared, like I made a post on Facebook. I said that I'm going to be coming live from on top of the pole. And I made that as a post because I felt like unless I take a ferocious step, I'm not going to be having a breakthrough. And I decided that I I posted the post, and then like many times actually before that I have tried. I'll just like go near the pole or near the rope, and there'll be kids who will be trying to push me up. I'll be like, no, I just don't want to go. I'm so afraid. And that particular day, I just decided. I decided that no, I am complicating it. Let me just leave it to Swamiji. If we just leave any problem, like let me just leave it at Swamiji's feet. If I'm not able to come out of this complication, anyway, Swamiji has given this to me as a Guru Vak. So when he gives the Guru Vak, he's going to give the energy for it. He's the one who's going to be doing it also. So that one decision, I still remember, first time without anyone's support. I just went, I tried. Before even I could realize, I closed my eyes and I prayed to Swamiji and then I tried climbing. Before even I could realize, I was able to climb on top of it and I went live on the Facebook by standing on top of that Malakamba. And from that, the biggest breakthrough was I was able to jump. Like these were all the things that I was really struggling with. I cannot, even in the ground, I'll have such a big pattern where I'll not be able to fall off at all. It's like I myself will stop. Even consciously, I won't be able to let myself fall, which was actually resulting in me having a lot of fear and wanting to take some big decisions or like things that I felt like, oh God, a fear of failure would stop me. So that whole thing just got broken inside. And Swamiji saw that Facebook Live and Swamiji said that I had a huge karmic breakthrough. Understand, it's just holding on to your feeling connection with Swamiji. Any of these biggest patterns that you are struggling with, hold on to your feeling connection. Just hold on to Swamiji. Take a big jump. You will see Not just you will have breakthrough in what you are looking to have, you will have a breakthrough in multiple levels, much, much more than what you can even imagine. So all the complications, conflicting desires, whatever you have identified, complete with all that you can complete with. Just take a decision that you want to have a breakthrough and take a jump. You will just have a breakthrough. Now, we are going to be going a little more deeper into what Swamiji just told. We are going to work on our relationship with wealth. All right? Prithvi Prasad, Nityanandam, is this your first time here? Nice to have you here. Prithvi Prasad. Okay, I think I'm seeing you for the first time. Where are you from? Okay, so first time for the program. Oh, okay, you're the one from San Jose. I think I've seen you. This is the first program you're attending. I have seen you though. I have seen you now. I think the background is different, so it looks like a different person. All right. So, see, as I was sharing, unless you understand, many times in our life we complicate things. See, for me, really, I'm not even exaggerating. To even look at that rope, it was a thick rope suspended from such a strong ceiling in the meditation hall. And with me, there are so many children that are doing, like kids, even of my age, even people that are heavier than me, everyone are doing. But it looked so real. My fear was, what if that rope breaks from the ceiling and falls down, or the ceiling itself falls down? But that complication stopped me from like playing with my own possibilities. After that breakthrough, I was able to do asanas, not just normal asanas. I was able to even do like a cartwheel on the rope and many such things. It became advanced, but that one pattern held me back from experiencing the breakthrough. Same thing applies for wealth also. Into your life, where getting like this, that explanation about complicating desires, where all in your life you will actually have a very delusory fear. It would not even have like it's very. Sometimes you also know it, but the fear, it would not have logic, but it'll be so strong in you. Such fear, just holding on to Swamiji, just leaving things to like Swamiji, knowing that you are there, I am taking this risk. You will see the breakthroughs you will have. Actually, that's the best news for all of us. Even if you fall, see, for all of us, literally Swamiji is holding us in his hand. Even if you fall, you'll only fall in his lap. It'll never hurt you. Understand? Holding on to Swamiji and taking any risk because you have Swamiji with you. It's like the best. It'll be so delicious. Your life itself will be, you can take on any adventure in your life and always be successful in it. All right. So now let's do the exercise. We're going to be working on the restricting wealth pattern, which is there inside of you. Take a few minutes and identify these kind of situations. You felt very low, unhappy, where when it comes about money, the kind of cognition you carry about you inside of you. Please take a few minutes and start penning them. once you have written these steps. Now, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts, engrams about money? Look in. Take a few minutes and look into you. The first time it might have been probably you asked for a candy and then your mom said, hey, no, I can't buy you, that's too expensive. Or you said something. And what you have had as an experience, or you saw in front of you your parents being struggling for money. Your relatives spoke ill about your parents regarding money. The earliest experience you have had with money. Please start penning them down now. Go back to that. What were your first engrams? What were your first thoughts that you had about money? Take a few minutes and please start writing this down. And once you finish this, go to the next step. Scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you were left incomplete in the aspect of money, means like feeling unfulfilled because of money, or wounds that you created because of money, whether it's in your relationship aspect, anything. What all are the things that you had in your life? You're going to scan your whole life and write. So please sit and do the second step and third step now.
All of you can please relax. Alright. Now, in the same space, let us all enter into the next session, which is the power manifestation session. Please understand the secrets of attracting wealth. You being able to manifest wealth, you being able to attract wealth. All of it happens through very, very simple steps. Some of the most basic things, like Swamiji was explaining, right, about creativity, correct? That energy to create, the creativity dimension. Every simple step, every step of the way, you will be able to manifest wealth easily just by bringing some small changes in your lifestyle, small changes in your cognitions. So every one of us, when we work, when we understand, when we practice these sciences, you will see just by doing the most simple steps in one of your these things, you will be able to see how physically, actually in reality, you will be able to start manifesting that wealth. So it starts with them, right? Now, we're all going to be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashakti. So there are basically 8 main characters, okay? So the 8 main characteristics, 8 main characteristics using which you can attract wealth. It is Mahima, Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. So it's 8 in total. Basically, these are 8 actions of the mind. See, our mind or our reality, there are 8 laws using which you can create something. You can, like, for example, making something as small as you want, making something as big as you want, and making something as heavy as you want, making something as light as you want. And Ishitva is like lordship over something, Vashitva is attracting something. All of this you can manifest every step of the way. Any object, anything of your desire, you can pick that up. Understand, if you just cognize and realize something that is having the for example, let's say something that you want to attract, right? Now, when you just create the space, let's say you bring that lordship over it, how do you do that? When you know anything out in front of you is as per your control. If you can just increase something, decrease something as per your will, then you will know you can very easily play with reality, play with how things are happening in front of you. Now, I request every one of you, just go ahead and play with increasing the size of any object that you want. Any object it can be. Anima, Mahima. You can increase or decrease. Bring any object in front of you and keep that object with this clarity in your inner space. Ability to increase or decrease it as per your consciousness. One is manifesting. Just keep in front of it, in fact. Chant the Mahavakya, and inside you experience that vast expansion happening. You will see how the object in front of you will actually physically expand. Now, I request every one of you to just check, see how many of you have started manifesting with this. The moment you're able to manifest, the moment you're able to start playing, just play with the height of it. You will just see how, if you will realize how, if I can do this, I can also do this. That whole experience will start happening inside of you. You're getting it? Now, let us all enter into the next session where Sondra is going to be revealing to us about comparison and
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. Artist, he paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car, little bit of money into this. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance.
You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Understand, there is a struggling with struggles you will have. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly entertain, cherish the life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, the universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you oneness, never anything else. And if poor health, what? Why you manifested? And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested? Poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand, you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment.
then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me, and how that to you. Now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that's from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling anybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic. Even if he does not give up on hate, I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat my expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Jealousy to you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you declared supremacy? I declare to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost
in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribute industries will shoot up.
Please explain to all of us about jealousy, comparison, and how all of this branches into us. Did you know that your Vishuddhi chakra, right, which is a throat center, which is what Swamiji is telling us, Vishuddhi, the example that Swamiji gave us, right? So this Vishuddhi chakra, for all of us, it's in the size of a small button in our throat. Whenever you are entertaining jealousy-based, comparison-based patterns, it shrinks, and it becomes like this small, right? And it is here in the throat center. When you are free of jealousy and comparison, it becomes something as big as a cartwheel size. I was so surprised when I heard this, but this is a fact. That's how the chakra expands. Every time you have jealousy or comparison inside of you, you are literally again and again going on putting yourself into that struggle. Like you're going to be stuck in that same vicious loop. Like Swamiji said, expanding your expectations from life and justifying that with your inability to do is jealousy. Every time where you justify your inability to do or your unwillingness and taking a bigger scale in life, using that as a justification, that violence is jealousy and comparison. You'll be surprised to know all of us, every one of us, you may think I'm the most non-jealous person, but every one of us suffer with comparison in different levels.
Each of us have different levels with which we struggle and suffer with. But all of us carry this cognition in us. All of us have this comparison and jealousy in us.
Actually, Ma Hongzu, you're asking about how do we have to fulfill everyone's expectation? That's your question. See, Ma, Swamiji gave an example, right? As long as you have given a certain declaration and the world is expecting from you for the declaration. For example, my declaration to you all is what? I'm a sannyasi, I'm an acharya, and as an acharya, there is certain declarations, correct? The moment I declare myself as an acharya, that means I'm declaring to make myself available to you all to clarify or to help understand what Swamiji is revealing or to guide you all in certain exercises. This is what is my declaration as acharya, right? By default. So, if let's say if Ma Hongzu is having an expectation that I have to attend to your questions, that is right. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. But let's say, for example, if someone is having an expectation that I should come and play badminton with them and win the game, I am not responsible to fulfill that expectation because that is not part of my declared outer image. Are you understanding? So, as a participant, your declaration is what you're going to be available here, you're going to be participating. Then, if I am expecting you to listen to the session, then it's your responsibility. You're expected to fulfill that. But let's say, if I'm expecting you to come and take the session, you're not expected to fulfill that role. You're understanding? Whatever is your declared outer image, and if people have expectations within that declared outer image, then yes, we are responsible to fulfill that expectation. Like a mother, you make a declaration that I am your mother. Then you are making the declaration to fulfill the need of that child till that child grows old enough to sustain itself. So any expectation that child has in within that declaration, you are responsible to fulfill it. Catching it? So this jealousy and comparison, right? All of us carry this in our lives. Every small things we constantly bring this jealousy and always constantly this expectations in life, and every moment constantly we are going to be stuck within this jealousy comparison pattern. Every time what we do is whenever we are not able to fulfill, right? Let's say like we are giving a declaration, okay, I'm going to be doing this. When we are not able to fulfill, what we do, we start justifying our inability to do something with another person's not doing. Like for example, okay, I am committing that I'll give an example with myself. So if I am saying, okay, I am an acharya, and if I'm committing to make myself available for the 16 hours, if I am going to tell that, okay, because someone is not there, I'm not going to conduct 16 hours. See, someone is not fully listening for 16 hours, I will not conduct 16 hours. Understand, the moment we demand, we create that gap, that is comparison. That violence which makes us justify our non-doing with an expanded expectation of someone else is jealousy. Always see, go back and look at all the complaints you have about another person. How many of you relating with this? When we ourselves do something, when we are not able to do something, we feel, oh, it's okay, I tried, and you know what, this is the best I tried, but it's still not happening. But the same thing, if another person is not doing, you feel like, come on, this person could have done just a little bit more, she could have tried, surely she could have gotten it. How many of us have that kind of a complaint inside of us? Tell, how many of you, how many of us have it? How many of you are able to click with it? As long as you have that, please understand that expectation that you jealousy, precisely what is. Many times we tell that we think, oh, I'm not jealous, I don't feel someone else's this thing, so I'm fine, I don't feel bad looking at someone else's success. No, justifying your failure using someone else's success is jealousy. Justifying your non-doing using someone else's non-doing is also jealousy. Both ways it is jealousy and comparison. Oh, the others are not doing, why should I also do, is also wrong. Someone else is doing, because of that I'm not able to do, both are wrong, because your doing non-doing is not dependent on someone's doing non-doing. Catching it? Are all of you getting it? So now, every time you have that justification inside your inner space, understand it, you are shrinking your Vishuddhi chakra into something small as a button, like this small. Every time you create this jealousy inside of you, the Vishuddhi chakra shrinks. Every time you enrich, the Vishuddhi chakra expands. What is in the size of a button becomes the size of a cart wheel. So look back into your life. You're going to be now working on completing all these justifications or the conflicting comparison patterns that we carry inside of us, which is coming from a deep violence towards life. Let all of us take a few minutes. Just look into your life and identify. You will start understanding how that gap is formed inside of you, how you create that gap, and how you are stuck in that gap without completing, without analyzing, without understanding how you get stuck into that gap. You just need to see, look into your life and identify all the justifications that you carry inside your inner space. Every time where you use this as a justification, saying, oh, you know what? I cannot do this and I'm fine with it. This is all I can do. This much only I know. All of that is jealousy. All of that is comparison. You are doing or not doing is your decision. Blaming your doing or not doing in someone else based on their inability or ability is wrong. That is jealousy. That comes from innate violence. So, in the whole chakras, right? The Vishuddhi chakra, when you constantly smell that jasmine, you will experience so much of healing. And that's a very powerful process to cleanse our Vishuddhi chakra. Now, how many of you want to really experience that deep cleansing happening? Okay, beautiful. Now, we're going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya which will directly work on healing the Vishuddhi chakra, and it will completely expand. You will actually feel so much of lightness in your throat after doing this process. It's a very, very powerful Kriya. It's called the Mahamantra Kriya. Okay. Can I request everyone to come on camera for this, please? Please come on camera for this particular meditation process. Please make sure you're in camera. Yes. Now, we're going to be entering into this Kriya. So, this is a 30 minutes meditation. Okay. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Okay, there's a very beautiful thing Swamiji has told about how you can see, identify whether you're actually sitting in a straight line or not. Okay, so here, now as you're sitting, when you just close the eyes and bend your body in front, you will feel, if you feel the weight of the body, you'll be able to actually very clearly feel. When you slouch, you'll be able to feel the weight of the body coming. Sit, 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 sit. Slowly move straight up until a point where suddenly you'll feel like completely there's no weight. The center of gravity changes. Your body aligns to the cosmic geometry. That means you will know you are sitting straight. So basically, make sure your head, neck, and your spine are all in a straight line. Now let us enter into the first step. First, sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes completely. Many times, in the name of closing the eyes, we see all our own inner chatter runs in behind in our eye with our eyes closed. So completely arrest the movement of your eyeballs. Bring yourself to the thoughtless space. Now,
keep your lips together and produce the humming sound from inside. Let's say if you were to put your face inside an empty aluminium vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be like this. This is not omkara, it's not humming sound. It will just be You're not going to do om, or you're not going to do hum. You're not going to hum. You're going to basically just purse your lips together. You're going to be putting them together. You're not going to be opening your lips. Just make the sound with your mouth closed, right? This sound should be as long as possible. It should be as deep as possible, and it should come from your very navel center. Don't make an effort to take a deep breath after every time you do that humming. Don't take effort to make the deep breath. The body itself will take breaths when needed. So don't get tense. Put all of you sit in a very relaxed way. Sit straight, but relax your body. Don't tense. Don't tense your body. Just relax. Your whole body will be filled with that vibration. Start humming. I request every one of you to please hum along. You should sit straight. Ma Ilka, you should sit straight. Close your eyes. Magama Priya, you should also sit. This is a very, very powerful Kriya. The moment you do this, you will see the impact it will have in your system. It's a very powerful Kriya. Close your eyes. Let your whole body be filled with that humming. Please start. You're going to just hum for the next 20 minutes. Just hum. Keep humming.
Now, close your eyes. Slowly relax. Put your awareness on the throat center. Just forget the whole body except your throat. Let your whole energy be centered on the throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Be relaxed. Bring your entire awareness to your throat region. Just focus on your throat. You will see the Vishuddhi beautifully flowering. Please relax. Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. This is a very, very powerful process which can literally work on directly awakening you to your experience, the ultimate experience of no comparison, no jealousy, and absolute completion in your inner space. How do you all feel after this beautiful process of Mahamantra? How was it and what is your experience like? Can I request everyone to take a few minutes and share? How was it? I see so many of you with a wide smile. Amazing. Okay. Beautiful. Very nice. So many of you have commented. Beautiful. Now we have just about an hour for the darshan, and we are all now going to be getting ready to prepare ourselves for the darshan. And the first step for that is we will be understanding how we can awaken the wealth consciousness, the revelations from Swamiji, which is an initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time the 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight Garuda is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. Agama, his word, beautifully describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting, that is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette, When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many do, when that there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very Gita, no karma, universe, nets, works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, priority can be well, and not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Create. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy
with the people, with the world, with life by creating. Remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor And not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity.
I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands.
For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing is the ultimate, no blind spot for life. As I said, your plans in anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Integrity is key to achieve life. With this profound revelations of the right thought currents that we need to have for us to manifest wealth.
Swamiji explained to us in detail about how to awaken your wealth consciousness in you. And this is the initiation that we are all going to be receiving today. Whatever issues that you are struggling with, the financial issues like debt, loan, or even you're not able to sustain the wealth that you're generating, or you have a lot of issues even in generating the wealth itself. Today, through the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving, we are going to be showered with so much of auspiciousness, abundance, and wealth consciousness that all these problems that you are struggling with will simply disappear. And not just that, Swamiji's compassion opened up various platforms in all of which you can post your prayers, whether it is to remove a particular loan problem, or you're having some issues with wealth, or the incompletions that you've written from morning, or all the patterns that you've been writing since morning that you want to experience completion with. Today, in this darshan, you are going to be experiencing that. Swamiji is going, you can write and post it in the chat. Swamiji is going to be giving you a breakthrough in all of these patterns.
Most amazing blessing that all of us are going to be receiving today is every one of us, any debts that we are stuck in. We learned so many different there's so many different thought currents and the truths that Swamiji revealed to us for us to manifest wealth through the day to day. One of the key things is manifesting wealth just by the initiation. Manifesting that ultimate wealth just by initiation. That is what all of us are going to be experiencing now. In today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening the wealth consciousness in us. What is the right way? What is the space that you need to have for you to experience that wealth consciousness? How can you become a wealth magnet? The secrets of attracting wealth. Today's initiation is going to be just that. I'd like to request every one of you to take a few minutes. We have just about 10 to 15 minutes. I request all the participants take a few minutes. Reach out to any of your friends who is struggling for wealth. Today, if they offer their prayers to Swamiji, understand they are going to be liberated from the cognitions, from the thought currents that they are stuck with pertaining to manifesting wealth. And today, all of you have been learning these extraordinary sciences, and it's very important that we understand. See, it is like if I just randomly gift you an latest iPhone, but you don't know the speciality or the features of it, there's no point. You're just going to use it like any other random phone. It's important that you understand. I give you the user's manual for you to understand the software. Right? Am I making sense? That is exactly why it is important that you attend through the day so that you understand what is the science behind the initiation that you're going to receive. So every one of you that are sitting here, let us all make sure we are taking out the time and make sure that you are attending full day to receive the maximum benefits of the program. Like today, all of us learned about science of wealth manifestation, right? We did so many exercises, so many kriyas, so many processes. And each of us are going to be showered with that ultimate initiation today. And with the powerful cognitions and all these techniques, you've literally been prepared to receive this initiation. So I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Make sure you're reaching out to your friends, family members, anyone. Take this next 10-15 minutes. Reach out to them, invite them for the darshan. Let them just take 1 or 2 hours of their time. Be here. They're going to experience a tremendous, like a phenomenal transformation just by sitting here in the darshan. So I request every one of you here, all the participants sitting here, please take a few minutes and you all can invite them, bring them over, let them all join in and let them all receive this ultimate initiation to manifest wealth.
Yes. Now, as all of you are reaching out to your friends, your family members, colleagues, whoever you want to invite to join you in this darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing. See, during the darshan, so much of auspiciousness, abundance, prosperity, all the qualities that are needed for wealth consciousness to be awakened in you, and all the Lakshmitva to be awakened in you, everything will be showered. Actually, you just need to make sure that you are there full time, sitting in front of the camera and continuously sitting, not missing even a chance to receive the Nayana Diksha, because today's initiation is extremely important. See, from morning, so many of you wrote saying how you've been struggling, whether it is to make wealth, or sometimes some of you are struggling with some of the wounds that were created at a very young age. And you're still not able to come out of that struggle. You're trying to complete from your side, but still there seems to be something inside of you which is making you feel like you are not able to generate the wealth as you want. You're not able to sustain the wealth as you want. You're not able to invest it in the things that you want to invest. Like some of you had said, whatever said and done, you still have fear to invest your wealth in something. All these things that you are not able to complete with. Don't worry. The initiation, the diksha that you're going to be receiving today is going to do the miracle for you. Diksha, this initiation process itself is a science where Swamiji directly infuses the auspicious qualities, the powerful components of the deities into you. Today, Swamiji is going to be showering all of us, blessing all of us in the form of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Ekapada Trimurti, Ekapada Murti, and Tripada Trimurti. All these are various forms of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva and Parandama are in ultimate oneness, giving all of us that shower of blessings and auspiciousness, where Paramashiva and Parandama radiate together through one form. That is what is Keshavarthamurti. Today, earlier, we had also explained how the deity looks and how one side is Paramashiva, one side is Parandama Mahavishnu, and showering and blessing all of us. That same form is what we are going to be experiencing as darshan today.
And just a quick reminder for all the participants. Please take out a few minutes and make sure that you are posting all your prayer requests on all the platforms. The Darshan, Swamiji is making it available for all of us in all the platforms, whether it is Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and even WhatsApp, everything. You can all make sure that you're messaging in all of these platforms. You can join in any of these platforms and you will be able to receive the darshan, and you can also post all your prayers, requests to Swamiji in any of these platforms. So take out a few minutes. Every one of you can join, log into any of these platforms. We'll be walking you through how you can join in these platforms and you can post the questions. I request all the participants sitting here right now, please make sure that each of you during the darshan put a particular date by when you want to manifest wealth. For example, let's say you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest your Sarvagnya Pira Yajaman by end of October. Put that date clearly and request that as a boon to Swamiji. See, today's energy, Swamiji's manifestation as Keshavartha Murti, is where Swamiji is opening up the channels for anything related to wealth. So all the energy, anything related to abundance, wealth, all the energy that Swamiji is blessing, you can take all the prayers related to wealth, breakthrough in manifesting wealth, whether you're looking for a job opportunity, you want to become successful in a certain business, or you want to get rid of certain debts or loans, all of those prayers pertaining to that, you can post it today. And also, along with that, if you have some questions that you would like to receive further revelations from Swamiji, let's say you want to learn further about the secrets of attracting wealth, or the thought currents that Swamiji had revealed. All of that you can post it today. So we request every one of you to take a few minutes, head out to one of the platforms. We encourage all the Sarvajñapita Yajamans, Sarvajñapita Kartas, and Sarvajñapita manifestors, every one of you as well, to head out to any of these platforms and ask your questions to Swamiji. You can post your questions, doubts, anything that you would like to ask using the hashtag AskTheAvatar in all of these platforms. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. Please come back and be seated. We are all going to be entering into the preparation for the darshan, and we request all the participants to settle down. Please be on camera, and beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving anybody who are not in the camera to the waiting room. So please make sure, check and ensure you are in the camera. If you're not in the camera, then the digital security team will have to be moving you into the waiting room. So please take out a few minutes, settle down. Please come back. All the female rooms and all the male bodies rooms, please take a few minutes, come back, settle down in front of the camera. Yes. Now, in today's darshan, right, one of the most important aspects, all of us are going to be initiated to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. We've all been manifesting Anima, Mahima from morning, right? Swamiji is going to be initiating us to be able to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis and attract wealth through the manifestation of these Ashtamaha Shaktis. Anima, being able to make anything small, and Mahima, being able to make anything as big as you want. Lahima, being able to make anything as light as you want. Garima, being able to make something as heavy as you want. And then we also have Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. Prapti is the power to be able to attain anything that you want. And Prakamya is the ability to fulfill one's desires. And Ishitva is your ability to have the lordship over something. Vashitva is your ability to attract something towards you. So all of these powers are going to be, we are going to be initiated with all of these powers today. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves for the initiation. Make sure that the whole setting, the whole setup around you, set up the Nityananda Sabha, keep Swamiji's Atmamurti next to you. Make the whole place very distant. Darshan is very powerful. It's met in every one of us. So when you sit in the darshan and when you are connecting to Swamiji, Swamiji is literally transmitting that energy, experience, that highest cosmic frequency to all of us.
I see messages. Mark Karen Headley has posted. Swamiji explains these principles so simply. Absolutely. And not just that, Swamiji even gives these as experiences in a very casual way. Just look at it. Each of us are sitting at the comfort of our own homes. And all we know is just that we are sitting and we are just enjoying watching Swamiji's darshan. And Swamiji just makes these principles, these cognitions as our own experience. Actually, that is what we are going to be having in today's darshan. Just make sure you're fully here, present, physically and mentally both. Be here, listening fully, because it is not just through words. It is not just the words that Swamiji is going to be talking. Every moment is too precious because it's every moment is Paramashiva's time that all of us are getting. It's direct audience with the divine. This darshan is a very powerful one. So make sure every precious moment that we have today. You are fully here. Do not get distracted into anything. And for asking your prayers, please make sure you're posting your prayers in multiple platforms. This is also a very important thing. I see that some of you are posting it just on the Zoom, or some of you are posting it just on Facebook. Understand? Because there are a lot of messages that are coming in, Swamiji wants to ensure that every single one of our messages, prayers, wounds are attended to. That is why Swamiji has opened up these platforms where you can ask your prayers on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, and on the Zoom. So all these platforms are open for you. Make sure you are utilizing all of these platforms. Our support desk team will be posting these links to all of you in the chat. See, Bhagwan's eyes can fall on any of these platforms. Make sure you don't miss it. Prithvi Prasad is asking how to ask on WhatsApp. We have a link. Our support desk team will post the link for you in the chat, and you can open that link and you can head to WhatsApp and ask. We'll actually show to you now each of these platforms how you should be asking them.
So actually, you can head to kailasa.org, our official website, and right on that, there'll be an icon for you to click connect to WhatsApp. We will now be taking you through that so that you can, it's more comfortable for you. Yes. Here you all can see this is kailasa.org, and you can head to this website. And yes, here we can see, here you get an option. The moment you go there, you can see actually in the website itself, it gives you an option to connect on WhatsApp. Do you see this box below? Right on the home page itself, you'll be getting this option of joining the WhatsApp community, and you can click, and if you already have WhatsApp, you can directly join chat. If you do not have WhatsApp, it will give you a prompt to download WhatsApp, and you can download, join the community, and in the community chat, you'll be able to post all the questions that you have. So this is the link here you all can see. And similarly for the other platforms, for YouTube, you can directly go under the live stream itself and you can make the comment. And on Facebook as well, you can go to the live stream and you can directly make the comment under. We'll be doing a walkthrough. And let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. And now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chants that describe the form of Paramashiva as Keshavarthamurti and Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva. Let us all now chant the Dhyana Shloka. I request every one of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. We will be now chanting the sacred chant which describes the form of Keshavarthamurti. Savyange vidrumabham shashikaladharavakutam bhasmarudrakshabhusham vamange shyamalabham manimakutayutam pītavastrastishobham Savyetanka-bhayam syadita-kara-yuge shankam kaumodiki syat kinchillalata-netram vilasatu puratara Sri-hare-ardhadeham Savyetankam parasmin kataka-sujalajam sindhuveni-sunandam Vamardhe Satkiritam Rudhira Jalanibham Vyagracharmambaradyam पालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतम् हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुं सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराड्यम्. This sacred chant describes the form of Keshavarthamurti. The right side is Shankara and the left side is Vishnu. Shiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma and having the crescent moon on his jata juta. He is wearing the Rudraksha mala and having the third eye on his forehead. Ganga is on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. The left side, Vishnu is with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing the golden dress. He is wearing golden earrings, necklaces, everything. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands. The right hand, the gracing hand, holding the tanka. On the left side, Vishnu's Abhayahasta with the mace and holding the conch, the shankam. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses us with all the auspiciousness. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Ekapada Murti. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं सीतां सुगङ्गाधरं हस्ते टङ्कमग्रं वराभयकरं पादैकयुक्तं विभुम् शम्भोर्दक्षिणवामक्षभुजयो ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां स्थितम् तत्तल्लक्षणमायुधैः परिव्रतं हस्ताद्वयाढ्याञ्जलिम् ब्रह्माण्डः प्रलये सुसंस्थितपदं ब्रह्माण्डमध्यस्थितम् ह्येवं लक्षणसंयुतं पुरहरं पादैर्कमूर्तिं कृतम्. All of these sacred forms of Paramashiva graces us with the ultimate auspiciousness, the ultimate abundance, the ultimate wealth, everything.
Absolutely. These forms that you all just witnessed, all these forms are where Paramashiva, Parandama, and Parabrahma are all manifesting in ultimate oneness. And the Keshavartha Murti is where Paramashiva and Parandama Mahavishnu manifest together through one form, showering all of us. That is that first Dhyana Shloka that all of us listen to. And with this, all of us are going to be preparing ourselves into the space, meters of time and space, irrespective of where you are from, what you have been doing, none of these matter. During this time, you're actually lifted out of time and space and you are initiated, you are given a direct experience of the ultimate superconsciousness. Understand? The gods and goddesses really exist in KAILASA and they descend down to the planet Earth to bless all the human beings, all the beings. And they are available to us through various forms. First one being in the temples. We all visit the temples. We go there, we see the deities. The deities actually carry the pure superconsciousness and the being of each of those gods and goddesses. And that is why you offer worship and you go and pray to them. They are called as Archavataras. But from the Archavataras, human beings are not mature enough to get the highest spiritual experiences. That is why, out of immense compassion, the sense Nijavatara and manifests for all of us, showers all of us with the ultimate spiritual experience. Now, it's time for all of us to receive that ultimate spiritual experience directly from the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now enter into a deep meditative space to receive the darshan. Please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya, preparing your inner space to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला 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 बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगत्पते हरि नित्य गोपाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला जगदोदारा नित्यानंद लाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मथुराधिपते कृष्ण गोपाला मधुर मधुर गे नित्यानन्दना मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। निरुपम गुण सदना नित्या नीरज दल नयना। नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान। नटन मनोगर नीलकंठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। गिरिधर गोपाला नित्या वृंदावन संचारा। बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान। बंध विमोचन पाप संहारा नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। द्वापर युग में श्याम नित्या कलियुग के भगवान। भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान। भक्त जनों के परम दयाला नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। सद्गुरु ओंकारा नित्या हर हर महादेवा। ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान। ईश्वर अल्लाह येसु बुद्ध भी नित्यपुरी भगवान। नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणं तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। अनुपम सुंदर नित्यानंदा आनंद रंगा नित्य मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलयुग की अवतार मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलयुग की अवतार मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा
post all your prayers, wounds, the requests that you have, all the financial crises that you've been facing, you can take a few minutes to post those requests on all the social media platforms so that wherever Bhagavan's light falls, immediately your prayers are blessed, your wounds are granted, and all your questions will get answered. So take a few minutes. We are now going to be taking it step by step through all the social media platforms, so it's easier for you to go and post your requests, wounds, prayers, everything over there. Right? All of us behold the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavada.
Shri Vasudeva Nityananda, 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 Shri Vasudeva Nityananda. Madhusudana Hare Madhava Shri Vasudeva Nityananda, Shri Vasudeva Nityananda. Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari, Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari, Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari, Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari, Govinda Gopala Nityananda Hari. हरि नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि गोविंदा गोपाला नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि जगदोद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि भक्त उद्धार नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्य पुरीशा नित्यानंद हरि नित्यानंद हरि जय जय 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 नित्यानंद हरि
माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम मुकुंद मुरारे भवभयहारे
मुकुंद मुरारे भवभयहारे
भज मनु प्यारे श्री नित्यानंद
भज मन प्यारे नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम वेंकटनाद वैकुंठपुरवास
वेंकटनाथ वैकुंठपुरवास
पंकज नेत्र नित्यानंद
पंकज नेत्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम
of us will get showered with all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, boons, getting liberated from all the obstacles, restricting patterns related to wealth, just by beholding the sight of this auspicious form of Paramashiva. One can experience that highest space of oneness, transcending to the experience of Paramadvaita Anubhuti with Paramashiva. As every single being watching this from various social media platforms, and every one of you watching this via the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing, as each of us are beholding this most auspicious, supremely beautiful form of Keshavartha Murti, as that Paramashiva himself manifests through the Nija Avatara, the embodied form of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To every viewer and every receiver who is waiting to ask your prayers directly to Paramashiva, who is waiting to ask your boons, prayers to Swamiji, we're all going to be taking you all through different avenues through which you can reach out and ask your prayers, boons, all the prayer requests, whether you want to be free from debts, loans, all the prayer requests, you can go ahead and ask. We are now going to be taking all of you through, guiding you all through step by step as to how you can post your prayer requests. So you all can head to kailasa.org if you would like to have one place where all the links of the social media platforms are there. You all can head to kailasa.org and you can click the rightmost corner, the menu box there. Now, for each of us,
Govinda Achyudam Nitya Keshavam Krishna Vasudevam Bhajam Sridharam Sadguru Nityanayakam
KAILASA's SPH Nityananda, the YouTube channel. And once you head there, you will see our official YouTube channel as we project to you all, as we show to you all.
You can also see the link that is projected to you on the slide that all of you are seeing. Please visit youtube.com/@Nityananda TV. The link is also available to all of you. Our support this team will be posting it for all of you in your chats now. Take a moment, go to the topmost video in the channel. If you're not yet following the channel, please make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon. Please take a moment, hit the live video, the very first video that you are seeing in the channel. Once you click on the live video, you can go and join the community. Click the join button.
So as soon as you head to Facebook page and once you see the live stream, make sure you're also subscribing. Once you see the live stream, you can go to the comment section, and those who are who are members of the channel alone will have the option of commenting. So if you are not yet a member, we'll also guide you as to how you can become a member, how you can join. So right next to the name, the username that we all see as shown to you all, KAILASA's SPH Nityananda, right next to that, you will see a join button. So if you've already joined, it'll show that you have joined. If not, it'll give you an option to join. So you're just going to hit the join button and it'll take you up to the options of different memberships that you can choose. And in that, you can choose any one of these memberships. And right next to that, you're going to be joining, signing up for that, joining, and you can comment. Once you join, it will enable you to comment. You can comment. Now, the next platform that all of us will be having
मधुरं नित्यनामं मधुरं मधुरं नित्यनामम् नित्यनामं मधुरं नित्यनामं मधुरं नित्यध्यानं मधुरं नित्यध्यानं मधुरं नित्यनामं मधुरं नित्यनामं मधुरं नित्यनामम् मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यनाम मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यध्यान मधुर मधुर नित्यगीत मधुर मधुर नित्यगीत मधुर मधुर नित्यगीत मधुर मधुर नित्यबोध मधुर मधुर नित्यबोध मधुर मधुर नित्यबोध मधुर.
the next platform that all of you can ask your questions, that all of you can ask your prayers and boons is in WhatsApp. So we're now going to be showing you all how you can ask in WhatsApp. So you're going to head to kailasa.org, and once you head there, right at the home page, you will see a button called Join the WhatsApp Community. So please click on that, and the next page, it will give you a prompt to join chat. You can join the WhatsApp community chat, and you can post your questions, your prayers, boons in WhatsApp.
Next, please head to Twitter. Once you've finished going to WhatsApp, please head to Twitter. And once you go to Twitter, please enter Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is Swamiji's official Twitter platform. And you will be seeing a blue check over there, the tick mark, the blue tick mark. And in that, go to the first pinned post and click the reply button. And in the reply button, under the reply button, please post the hashtag ask the avatar, and post your comment or prayer right over there. And next, please go to the Instagram app. Make sure you go to the official one, where it is written as Sri Nityananda. This is Swamiji's official Instagram handle. Click on the profile picture, you will be seeing the live video over there, and right under the live video you can post your prayers, your boons that you want to ask.
And you can head to the Instagram handle, and in the live itself you can post the comment as your prayers and boons. And all of you can post all your prayers, blessings, requests, everything directly in each of these platforms. You all can post in all of these platforms, and just these prayers falling in the eyes of Swamiji as Keshavarthamurti itself infuses you with all the energy, auspiciousness, and answers your prayers.
As the ultimate manifestation of Keshavarthamurti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti of Paramashiva, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Keshavarthamurti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you into Ashtama Shaktis and manifesting wealth through Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitvam, Vashitvam. Parandama's grace be on all of you. Sridevi, Bhudevi's energies and blessings be on all of you. Let you all manifest Ashtamaha Shaktis, wealth, success, abundance, enlightenment. Om.
Gopala వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా కరుణా మధురం పూజా మధురం కరుణ नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं वृन्तं मधुरं लीला मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं युक्तं मधुरं मुक्तं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं हृष्टं मधुरं मिष्टं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं
धृत्वाद्यवैदिकशिखामणय प्रहृष्टा
नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरं अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम्
श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
I can see so many of the participants are posting your messages of gratitude and how you have enjoyed the darshan. And Maharlin Gomez has posted, it has helped me heal completely. So great. And Kuldeep Patri has posted, thank you so much. Very beautiful and divine darshan, Manina Kumar. Yes, absolutely. Just to have the darshan of this form itself is so beautiful. And
Mahamadevan, that's supposed to, wow, wow, wow. It's so amazing. Yes, absolutely. That's just so beautiful form. Madeline is supposed to, I'm feeling so blessed. Swamiji is so compassionate. We are so incredibly fortunate. I know, and I can see in all our messages, you all are like, it's just so amazing. I'm not sure if I'm doing even justice in reading out all of your messages because the darshan was too wonderful to even describe. Wow.
And Elizabeth Silva has posted, gratitude, gratitude, Bhagavan. You are unconditional love. You are peace. You are God. You are eternal. Gratitude for your love for humanity. Gratitude for your response to me. And I'm so happy. Swamiji making himself available to each of us. And just imagine there are each time Swamiji is coming back with more and more ways that we can reach out to Swamiji, and be it answering our boons, prayers, giving, and we are now receiving live transcripts of all the responses for us. Like Swamiji is going to the best possible extent to give us the experience, to make himself available to us. That's the most beautiful thing. And many of you have posted how you enjoyed the way Swamiji was, decorated today, the alankaram, and every piece of jewels that each of you have offered to Swamiji is what adorns Swamiji each day in these different forms or different manifestations. So many of you have enjoyed how Swamiji's earrings were, how Swamiji appeared, just the way Swamiji was adorned today. If you would like to offer, let's say you want to experience this and you want to offer something from your side to Swamiji, that is as well open. Anyone who wants to offer, you really are waiting to see some jewel adorning Swamiji, you can offer them yourselves directly to Swamiji. And the link will be projected to you all. The support desk team will also be posting it in the chat. You can all head to kailasa.org/events.kailasa.org/payment. And that link will be projected for all of you. And just in that, you can choose this Swarna Alankara, the gold offering option, and you can offer it. Many of you have been asking how you can make that offering. And yes, Swamiji is gifting us even this. He's opening this avenue also available for all of us. So every one of you who want, you all can go ahead and you all can post it there. Wonderful. Now, we're all going to be manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis that Swamiji has blessed us all with. All right. See, today we've learned so many secrets about wealth manifestation, how we can attract wealth, what is the space we need to have for us to attract wealth, and a lot more. Now, we are going to be manifesting the powers, the Ashtamaha Shaktis that Swamiji has initiated us into, to experientially understand this boon, this blessing that Swamiji has gifted us with. So let's all do one thing, okay? We're going to be starting to manifest with another person. So each of you are going to be manifesting, let's say, increasing your height, decreasing your height. We are going to be manifesting all the 4 types now: Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima, all the 4. So what you're going to be doing is, in this first round, I request every one of you to go to the wall, against the wall, and measure your height. If you have an height measuring tape, you can go ahead and measure your height. If not, you can just go lean against the wall and just make sure that you're measuring your height properly. What you're going to do now is, just with this experience that Swamiji has given us, just infuse that bliss. Just remember, and when you remember, you will suddenly feel so light and expanding. In that, you will see your height will actually increase. Swamiji tells, if the increase of the height goes beyond 9 centimeters, it's permanent, it's irreversible. Within that, it may go up and come down. But once you hit that 9 centimeters mark, Beyond that, it is irreversible. Yes. Okay. Now I request all the participants to please head to your respective walls, or if you have height measuring scales, you can go to that, and you're going to be measuring your height against the wall. Just connect to Swamiji, visualize Swamiji, and literally in that same space, you will be able to infuse that bliss, and you will physically see your body is expanding. Let us all start the manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Request everyone to please relax. Now check whether you have been able to manifest. Take a few minutes and all of you verify your height now. If you take a few minutes, quickly recheck, and please share with us on Facebook if you have been able to manifest it. Now, all of us are going to enter into a very, very interesting session. This is a session where Swamiji is going to reveal to us the secrets of how to be rich. What is the difference between richness and poverty? What's the real reason why people are poor and how to get out of the poverty? Let's now listen to the breakthrough revelation from Swamiji.
Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts
due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness, tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand, eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivoham. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I will be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I will send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I am supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screaming you, you have endless resource. Inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, you all have a wiring and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashivoham. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand, my whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you, and you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is endless resource, where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worst, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Plus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out and how to liberate himself from the so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man, not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man.
We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand, silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent. And no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck. And humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand. Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand, owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts, fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's a property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image and life image. That is the simplicity where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life, whether somebody is simple or not, is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva, Shivoham, without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic start functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people. And told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand? This one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking or being or words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything, this one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now, my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. When you cognize Shivoham,